All right. There we go. Back in business. Back in business. My feet are cold today, though. Oh. It shouldn't have been as big of a fight as it was. So this is all you need to dual stream. Oops. Right here. That's all you need. This little script right here. And you just have to remember to put this information in the env file and run it, and it will. This is what tripped me up this morning. It's why I had to play around with some stuff, because I had before I had just env, and that pollutes your environment with secret information. So I got rid of it. I finally did. I hadn't turned off the daemon in like a week, and so I had vowed to go do this when I redid it this time. And so I set it to look at my private repo for, stuff there. Which reminds me, I need to reorganize my private server. Yep, I had lots of fun stuff to do. That's just all. I don't claim to be doing much more of anything interesting. I'm just gonna be cleaning stuff up and picking up scripts and doing house cleaning until 10. So at 10, I'm gonna be doing beginner boost again today, which is different. We're not gonna be doing it at night anymore. There's a bug with my schedule right now. Otherwise, int cannot be added to str. Anyway, so I might work on that right now. But the GStream thing, stream, not, The thing that's so crazy about this is that you don't have to install anything besides this script. No kidding. Or I'll give you guys one. Because if you have Docker installed, it will take care of everything else for you. I just cannot get over how powerful Docker is for even, personal projects that you might not think are going to or would ever benefit from it. It's just so amazing. So yeah, I need to figure out a way to send you guys directly to a script without using eeks. Now that I use GitHub for everything, I should probably do that right now. Well, the only reason you would need it is if you were running servers and stuff, right? So if you're combining other software, like if you're anything that's using a database or a web server or something like that. How's it going, Hikari? Pretty good. Now, I gotta stop. I'm gonna change my give script to giving you a reference to the file on GitHub from now on. I need to change it really fast because every time I do give, it makes a new eeks thing, and I don't necessarily. I mean, eeks is nice and all, but most of the time you don't want just that line. You want the whole thing. So, and you probably want it at a place where it's going to be versioned and everything. So I'm going to change my give script really quick. Actually, let me check my other to-dos. It's going to be related to schedule. Top margin, first menu allowed. Yep. Commits. That's done. Did that. Yay. did something for my to-do list. If I'm going to need to do, in case you're wondering. Let's see. I have to go through this whole thing. I swear, it's really messy. I need to add like an urgency label to this. That would be cool. Oh boy, that was a big old message. How's it going, L Cook? Whoa. Wow. 1 second delay. That's cool, super cool. I mean, that's cool that you're able to do that. I mean, we live in the future, don't we? I know. I tell my wife that all the time. I'm like regularly bantering with people from all over the freaking world. The only thing stopping me from talking to people in South Korea is, well, actually, forget that. We have people in South Korea who've been on the stream. Yeah, but it's a language barrier. That's the only thing, man. I guess we covered it from math. It's kind of a wish list. I already have it eventually someplace, I think. Yeah, there it is. I have so many freaking things in my to-do list. I have to get it ready. Add a schedule to articles. So I've been working on that. I'm almost completely done with that. I do need to fix the give script though. Fix give to link to GitHub script location to the raw thing. Then you can like fix it. You know what I'm saying? This is not a very long thing, so I'll just knock this out real fast. vi give. Right now it uses eeks. I'll leave that around for reference. Oh wow. Yeah, it's much different, is it not? It very much is different. Yep. Okay, if this doesn't exist, make it use gist instead. I was thinking about that. That's a good idea. The problem with that is, I don't know, man. Did you see the gist stuff now? Yeah, there's like, you can totally list all your gists now. And you can remove them. Yep, you don't need that one anymore. And it's like from the command line, yeah. I have so many to delete though. I have so many like empty gists, and I don't know which ones have been included in like old blog posts, which is kind of annoying. Notes and stuff. I don't even know what's in there. I should probably check real quick. Let me check what's in that one. Yeah, you just do gist view, pipe it to more or something. I'm gonna see if this one is worth keeping. Just view. Just do. That's it. ls-la. I need to make an alias called delete. Alright. I just have so many of them. Snippets.py. I have like So many of these things. How's it going? Nice job. It was, I know. It was like, it's me showing off how to use gists, probably. So, ooh, look, there's a TOML example. Gist view. The thing I don't like is how hard it is to look them up. Oh, this is the TOML stuff. Yeah. This is a TOML back. I was like so into TOML for like almost a year. I was obsessed with TOML. I thought it was like the one format to rule them all, and I don't think that at all anymore. You can't query it. The main reason, people ask me all the time, why should I use YAML over TOML? And I'm saying, why Q? You cannot query TOML files. The end. So, yep, I can delete this one. Just, the thing is, they always go off the screen, so, I don't know. Let's see, just remove. I wish you could refer to them by something shorter, but you cannot. You have to just do them this way. The node on the REPL fix, link VS Code. Oh, you remember, it used to be you could link all your VS Code settings to this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have so many. What is this? View. I should turn my screen key on for you guys, so you can see it. Give the GitHub location. If the location does not exist, use eeks or gist. That's probably a good idea. We should do that. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. So we could say, yeah, if it well, you know what? If it's in my repos directory, I can probably infer it. Yeah. And this is so cool. I mean, it's like somebody said it was called skinning the yak or something. Or yak shearing or something like that. It's when you keep doing things that are useful that don't seem like they're significant, and then you end up solving a bigger problem that you didn't plan on solving. I really love that term. And this is one of those cases. So for the longest time, I struggled with how to manage all these repos, because on my local system I have hundreds of repos at any given time, because I'm cloning down things and looking at the source code, and keeping all those repos managed was like a really big question. I'm going to make a topic about this. I'm going to make a quick topic. How to best manage your repos locally. Local Git repos. So I'm going to just give this to you guys really fast so you can hear it. So I can give, and then I'll change the topic back. So here's the problem, all right? You are a developer today and you have repos everywhere. You have stuff on GitLab, GitHub, maybe SourceHut. You have stuff on private servers. You have stuff for the company, the enterprise. You have repos everywhere, and they all have to live on your local system. So you need to figure out how to organize them, and there's really nobody telling you how to do that. So you have to figure out how to do it. And I'm going to tell you the wrong way to do it, which I've done for years. The wrong way to do this is to put everything in a single directory with no subdirectories. Yeah. If you put everything in a single subdirectory, yeah, see, Hikari's talking about the same thing. Then what happens? Then you find You have a dot files. Well, what happens when you want to download somebody else's dot files to look through it? Oh no, it's named dot files also. So you're like really smart. So then you say, okay, well, I'm going to change one and say, this is me, so RWX Rob, and then I'm going to put another person here. I'll put all their stuff in there, okay? And you put that in there, and then you're like, well, wait a second. I have, this other person has an account on GitHub, or I have an account on GitLab and someplace else. Which one is it? Maybe, you know, so you can have dot files on multiple services, and in some cases you might want to like have a dual origin, so you want them in two places, you want to be able to sync them. Bottom line, you need to start using something what I set up as a repos environment variable. And if you set a repos environment variable in your bash RC or whatever, then you can always use that. And then I actually at one point had a repos command. It's not in any state of being able to use it right now, because I was using it to talk. At the time, I had a repos command that was designed to go get things and do all the stuff that you can now do with the GitHub API, or if you want to, with my GitLab script that I wrote, to just do the basics on GitLab, because I'm going through a big major conversion right now, and so I have this stuff in here. This stuff I need to stop localizing this stuff. Actually, I need to pull this stuff out of the environment. I remind myself to do that. Let me just make it to do. What was that in? Let's just a second. Pull env from pull environment info in gh out into .env. This is a new thing I've been doing a lot too. So the repos thing. Bottom line, just put everything in your repos directory. And then when you have a resource, use the full URL paths. And one of the side effects of that, by the way, is that when you're in here, like, so if to say I didn't necessarily originally plan on this, but when I'm in here working, people who are watching me can see where I am. They can see that it's gitlab.com. Now, that's a big old long path. Normally that wouldn't display. That's why I use a minimal path, because I prefer PWB to see that stuff anyway. And so then I have like GitLab, RWXRob.file scripts, right? Well, that's no longer where it lives. That's actually incorrect, but it's now on GitHub. I'm going to show you. So I have two origins right there. That's why that's doing it like that. I'm dual pushing stuff to both places. That's going to change. I'm getting rid of all my stuff on GitLab and moving it over to GitHub again. And if you want to watch videos about that, you can watch a video about my two videos about GitHub that you can go search out for if you want to go look from there. But because the repos are all organized by service, you can organize them that way. TLDR. Yep. TLDR is make sure. I already moved. The TLDR of why I'm moving. So many reasons, but the main reason, one of the most visceral reasons, is just the command line interface. It blows GitLabs away. Not to mention the personal profile, hosting, and all that stuff. So the last thing I want to say about the repos thing is, once you have all your repos organized that way, then you can write scripts and stuff that manage them in that location, and you can use them that way, and it's all nice and safe and cozy. You don't have to worry about it. Are you already moving? I moved IRL. Am I moving again? Nope. We're going to be moving in the spring or so. We're going to buy a house sometime in the spring or the summer after I get a full-time job. I'm holding off on the resumes for the full-time job until I finish this online cleanup, which is what I'm doing right now. So let me change the topic back. So, all right, where's my topic? Deep topic. I've got lots of stuff here. Where's my other one? Well, That's in the same place? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's why I use modules for everything. It's funny you say that, Sackfish, because in the old days of Go, I had to do this convoluted crap because I had to make sure it was all on my Go path, right? And the one good thing about Go modules from 1.13 on is that you can put your modules and packages anywhere. You don't have to worry about that. And there's a good chance if you're asking that question that you're getting outdated information someplace, because all of the books and tutorials that are out there and the videos, almost all of them tell you to go do this thing with your Go path and do this thing with that, and that's not necessary anymore. No, it's not. And I actually have a video on that, and you can go back and see. Actually, it's called getting. I think it's getting started with Golang. Anyway, it's one. You see if you can find it. So, and I just put all my packages in one place. So, go back to, let's see, clean up. I could have swore, did I not have it? I have your stuff at your Go SRC GitHub. Yeah, there's no way I would ever do that. I used to do that, but now it's like way too messy to do that. You think that that's the right thing? I'm telling you, that's going to burn you eventually. Everybody says that's you do that because Go is your default. That's where your default Go path is set, and then you put your SRC in there and everything, and the problem, you can just do it the regular way, and you're trying to work on multiple packages, and all of a sudden you can't do it, and it gets confused, right? I mean, if I can almost predict the problems you're going to have with that because I've done it so many times. How's it going, Oblivion? I've been at Dev for a few years, got a few great projects, but let me go back. Let me change the topic really quick. Topic, random discussion. All right. Let's see. I felt automation efficiency would be a better suit for me. Next week, I'm swapping to DevOps role. Coding against cloud. Do you think this would generally be a step down or no? Depends on if you like it, you know? Extra info is good, but any extra feedback is helpful. Got into a few great parts, but I felt she would be a better suit for. Yeah, I personally, I like development, but I don't like development enough I've worked on projects where I was coding the same software application for 6 months only to find out that they're not going to use the product in their product. And I was like, I just wasn't for me. I didn't, and it wasn't because of my contribution. I got, great ratings and awards and everything, but they just decided they didn't want to go with it. And I was like, you mean you're going to just throw out all of this work I just did? And they're like, well, yeah. And you mean I can't use any of this open source stuff? I can't release any of the code that I did to open source or allow it to help anyone else in the world? And it's like, yeah, people say, so yeah, it's, some people are like that. It's like sacrifice. Some people are like, it doesn't matter. I got paid for it. I'm not like that. If my, it's changed with my age, but even so, when I worked at Nike, I was more inclined to do it for the excitement factor and because it was fun and everything. And I didn't really care about how I was changing the world because I felt like raising my family and was the biggest contribution to the world I could make. Mostly because I'd been bludgeoned in the head into thinking the only thing that mattered was me raising my family. That was it. And it is important, my God. But there's a lot more that I wanted to contribute to the world over a long time. And so there's no way now I could work for a company unless it was, basically stocking shelves digitally so that I could find meaning someplace else. Anyway, so that's to help devs do their jobs. I love building tools to help people and help them. One of the things that really attracts me to the SRE DevOps kind of thing, and continues to attract me to this, is because you get a really, it's like you're a firefighter, right? You spend so much time preparing and these days writing code and automations and stuff. And then when something goes down bad, which it does inevitably, then you get to be the hero, and put the fire out, and then go back to working on a project. And these days that includes code, because SREs, that's the most fundamental difference between an SRE and a system administrator is how to write code, which, by the way, most system administrators always knew how to do. They just Google how to invent a new word for it. And you're going to be dealing a lot more with DevOps and automation and back-end kinds of things. And so I really love that stuff. I really love system architecture as well. So those are the kind of things that I prefer doing. I like developing things, but development has come to mean different things to different people, So, and it's really hard to get people to nail down what they mean by development. There's a lot of development happening in an SRE role, or even in DevOps roles these days. So, you're not just a YAML developer. The first C++ project was a logbook just for me to keep track. Yeah, I had snippet support so I could double check that. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Obviously, it's generally thorough code. Some firefighting is clearly a thing, but I also like OS scripting and dev generally. After being at Cisco, yeah, delivering the firepower products. Yeah, infrastructure and automation. I'm all about infrastructure and automation. I love that stuff. I also like development too. That's a problem, right? So I think the best role, I think probably the best role for me is DevOps SRE stuff, and that's what I'm, because or developing SRE applications. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that's the real core. Developing cloud native applications and SRE applications and back end kind of stuff. It's just as long as I don't have to touch the front end. I don't like front end development at all. I despise it. If I see someone doing front end development on Twitch, I'm like immediately clicking on something else, because it has nothing to do with them. I just cannot stomach it. I hate it. I just hate it. It's just so horrible. A lot of people like front end more than back end, but it's really not a competition. It's just about what you prefer. And I do not. It's funny, ironically, I started out, writing HTML, but that's not where I got my start. I started out writing BASIC when I was 14. But yeah. It's the booty man. What does that mean? Everything is more beautiful from the front. That would probably be accurate. I'm more of a booty man. Yeah, if that's what you mean. But I'm not into back end in that sense at all. In case you're wondering. Too much information. Time for you to get coffee. I'll be back. I'm like literally in like just a few seconds here. I need to make wait, let's send it to actually no, let's do Figgle. Oh damn. Figlet to lolcat. Coffee. How about this? While true, do clear Figlet coffee. Sleep for 1 second, 0.5 seconds. How about that? Oh crap. Coffee to lolcat. Send coffee to lolcat. I live on the shell too, so that's all SRE stuff. I absolutely love the shell. It's like, I need to hide the cursor though. Yeah, let me hide the cursor. Give me a second here. So, hide cursor. There we go. Oh, it keeps waking up. Dang it. I don't want to hide the cursor. So anyway, DevOps is over now. I don't think DevOps is over. Cloud native is not over. DevSecOps, DevOps, DevSecOps, ThisOps, yeah. Well, all they're really doing is they're breaking down. They're just organizing the role, right? Yeah, it's good. But I'm mostly cloud native is the term I'm going to be searching for. It'll be man, cheese, obsec, tornado. Feel it's better when it comes to functionality of a tool, but if you want UX, you need some fireworks. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I just don't need it, personally. Do you know what I mean? If I saw a role, it's probably been filled by now, but there was a role at IBM. The only thing you did was make terminal UI applications. That was the entire role. And I was like, you mean I can write terminal apps all day long? Oh my God. It's like Mr. Rob, RWX Rob Nirvana. And I was like, I could not believe it. I still want to find that job. That is like the absolute perfect job. You know, the problem with that job is I would like doing it so much, I really wouldn't even care what the company is. Oh, you did. There you go. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was at IBM for 10 years. Well, actually, no, 14 years. I got the number wrong. Using Vim all day. I got paid all day for 20-something years to use Vim all day. That's already been a thing for me. Yeah. Anything on Linux in the terminal, command line, system administration. They only let you use VS Code. That's kind of funny and cute. That's kind of cute, actually. Don't you ever mention Eclipse again. I have PTSD. The problem with it, they won't hire you for $10 an hour for Golang. Golang coders start at $100K easily. Even juniors, and I can prove that because I placed a junior engineer in his first position for $100K. No, I know for a fact because I actually got a guy hired at InfluxDB getting $100,000 a year as his first job. First job. True story. I can have him, you can talk to him and let you call him and verify it. I know, don't expect that, but you can actually ask for a lot more money if you actually know how to code Go, if you're not a junior. He is a junior in a sense of like experience-wise, but he had enough experience to go with it. See this right here? That's what my job. That's what I do. I get people connected. I get them jobs. I get them trained up the way they need to be. That's what I've been doing for the last 8 years. Which reminds me, I need to move somebody. Somebody just graduated, and the same guy, the same company that hired that person for $100K, just stuff was resume padding. Go fuck yourself. When somebody from InfluxDB calls me up and says, "Hey, do you have another intern?" And when from the Solar Energy calls me up and says, "Hey, we lost your guy. Can we have another guy?" When they call me up, that's because I make good people. Look, I'm just gonna sound arrogant, but the one thing I really know how to do is get people ready for real work. Slapped him at the first word. Yeah, that I would not recommend that. People are telling me one of the main reasons I got paid how much, as I always asked for, was attitude, not experience. It seems that solving problems is better than if I know Perl or Java. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. No. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I missed your message about Access Point Manager I wrote for work, and they let me release as open source when I did in Python. That was before I got interested in Golang. Yeah. So it uses Python. Yeah. I'm not going to work for a company that, I mean, I will work for a company that has proprietary software. I'm not against proprietary software. I think that's how the world works, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, Sackfish, if I were you, I would take a lower credit hour load, and I would totally learn Go. I mean, look, what are you going to school for? Do you know what you want to do after you get out of school? Okay, I was going to say good. Yeah, because you basically, yeah, people are not going to get to be a truck driver. Truck driving would be fun, man. If I could make good money at it and I actually stay healthy, I would definitely be a truck driver. I love driving truck. When I've driven across country before, I love it. I love pretending to be a real truck driver. I do okay with like long, wide moments of silence. The hardest thing with being a truck driver for me would be falling asleep, because I kind of zone out and meditate and stuff like that. I love it. I'm the kind of guy that if they put me in solitary confinement, I'd be like, ooh, because I could just sit there and just meditate and just get crazy. It's not a healthy job. No, it's not at all. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. See, it just depends. It depends. I think it depends on how you approach it. I've seen truck drivers stay healthy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you have to talk to your legal team, Hikari? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Put your stuff out there. Go have a look. Yeah. That's good stuff. Dictionary is the life force of truck driver. Is it really? I imagine it is. I think it's those what is it? One of those vitamins will just keep you awake forever, man. What is it? The one that gives you lots of energy? B12. Like if you eat lots of B12. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Say that about a lot of things. I need to fix my schedule for a second, so I'm going to change the topic. It's not just the caffeine though. It's the B vitamins. B vitamins give you energy too. You can actually just take B vitamins without the caffeine, and it'll do the same thing. You can't OD on them though. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different opinions about caffeine. It's crazy. I need to fix something with the schedule. Wait, let me see what my to-dos are. Did that. Pull environment info from GL out into the env file. Fix a link to GitHub script location. Oh, right. Let's do that. Did you get a boss approved? Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. Sleepiness is sleep. Well, I know, and I sleep a lot, actually. I sleep my 8 hours. I need to fix the schedule thing. I don't know what thing to do first. To do... I already did this. Fix schedule generator for weekdays. I need to do that first. I don't think that's true. Hey, Illich. Programming is a self-driving truck. And it's programming in a self-driving truck. You might be onto something there, dude. Illich. I mean, you might be onto something there. You could be a truck driver, and if you had a decent computer next to you, you could be coding. You could be a digital nomad, driving truck, and coding on open source projects. God, I just got excited inside. I just got goosebumps at that possibility. Holy cow, dude. You could like have, I mean, obviously you couldn't do it all the time, right? Because you'd have to be, but on those long open stretches, I've driven back and forth across the country, oh God, dozen times at least. Yeah. And you know what, that would be a way to go. If you could do that, for a Vim book, I'm passing by my many practices because they don't exist. I have a few Vim suggestions. You can go xgg/ I don't know where it is. Let me see. I need to get better at recommending these things. KN Vim. There it is. Head one. There you go. So that's the first one. That's got some of my stuff. There's one called VI Survive that let's see. This is the one that if you really want to get started and you've never used it and you're using Nano, you think you need to use Nano, VI Survive is the basics. It uses the arrow keys. Yeah, Vim. The best way to do Vim is just do the Vim tutor. I hate the Vim tutor. It's got flaws in it. I've written my own. I need to find those pages. I did a whole bunch of pages of my own version of the Vim tutor that uses modern things. Modern web developer driving a truck, right? Yeah. JavaScript straight dependencies. Yeah, you could totally drive truck and not even have Vim, VI access. You can have just Git repos downloaded. I gotta log this. Intrigued by the possibility of driving a driving truck someday and being able to code on open source software the whole time. Yeah. Hey, Peter. Password management on a smartphone. I haven't. I'm about to entertain that possibility myself. I deliberately gave up my smartphone for privacy reasons, which I'm going to have to get back again now that I'm going back to full-time work with a traditional corporation or whatever. And I still like KeyPass XC. That's still my favorite. Hi, Chucky. KeyPass XC is my favorite. Hey, Demis, you actually use Vim. That's funny, Akari. Have you seen my Nano? Oh, wait. God damn it, I can never escape. No. Have you seen my Nano app? You probably haven't seen it. And I'll show you guys. I wrote this some time ago. Nano. So you have GitHub, Repo, View, Nano. Oh man. Where did I put it? Under skill stack? Yeah, there it is. No, it is not. KeyPass XC. KeyPass XC. Very important. Did you see this? Yeah, I'm proud of this. I put this on the server where all the people I was mentoring were, so they couldn't use Nano. Yeah. Nano. So they would run Nano and it would like yell at them. This is all written in Turnbox, by the way. Go Turnbox, which is still pretty good. I had somebody claim that TView was still supported, and no, whatever. All these terminal UI things are things that I want to master, but yeah, this is. I actually need to transfer this. This one thing. I don't think you can transfer repos from here. Xorg is a headache. But you don't have to use Xorg stuff. You can use tview. You can use Fine. You can use. There's just so many graphic UI things you can do. Qt if you want. GTK. 10 YouTube users. Hey, how's it going, Bogdan, Avon? Question for a while. Oh, somebody came on in and asked. Okay. Duckchip. I find it interesting that lots of developers know how to code, but they barely know the systems they're using. This is true. Duckchip. That was well said. Well said, Duckchip. I have had that experience as well. Yeah. Amazing them with fancy bash scripts, right? You know what's really crazy is that people who are developers who know how to code in multiple languages do not know how to use their terminal effectively. And as soon as you show them how to automate things on the terminal from the command line, they freak out. A lot of them will freak out and like, oh my God, because once they see how automating their own personal workflows and stuff is possible using terminal from bash, they just are all about that, but no one has even told them about it. So I'm really happy to share this on the stream a lot, because it just gives me great satisfaction to see people realize what's possible, and then they're they're sold. I don't have to do anything. It bash and the whole shell the terminal UI just sells itself to the right person. Other people who don't, there's a lot of people who will never understand it, who are not particularly inclined to that kind of thing. How's it going, guys? Yeah. No, he does not. Sorry, guys. I do not work at Google. No, I would never in a million years work at Google. The only way I would work for Google is if they changed their model of income. Right now, 95% of their income is still from selling you to somebody else. And I just cannot support that. I would rather work for a company who has, even something like, oh God, I don't know, like Lockheed Martin, that has questionable ties to, war barons and stuff, than a company whose sole purpose in life is to sell you to other people, even though there's good stuff that come out of it. Because there's good stuff that comes out of military contractors too, that the rest of the world gets to use. But, people also die because you're working for there. That's the hard part about working for any company, right? Can you dismiss yourself from what the company is about? Can you say, oh, it's just a job? And the older I get, the less I'm able to do that. Yeah, there are lots of funny quirks. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know. I would have no problem working for Amazon. And I know Amazon's got other questionable practices, but they're not selling your data to other companies. They're just keeping it for themselves and totally manipulating you and blocking out the free market. Those are all horrible, horrible things, but they're not selling you to other companies. So, yeah, there's several issues in Qt. I mean, but that all the graphics, look, Go's not primarily a graphics tool, so yeah, they probably won't fix it, because I don't know, it's there's a whole whether you should use Qt at all in the first place problem, right? What I really want to try is I want to try GTK lately. I think GTK might be a little bit better these days. Well, Electron is, Electron's got its own problems, right? There is a Go version of Electron. Yeah, I forget the name of it. Yeah. You should write a screen key replacement in Go. I'll use it. I'll be the first to sign up. Seriously, I would totally be the first one to sign up. If I could control the screen key more than I can now, that is a fantastic application to rewrite. Yeah. It didn't stop people from making GUI framework bindings for it. Right. And they've already done it for Go too, by the way. So, yeah. Let's do some more coding, shall we? I find it interesting that lots of developers... Oh, yeah, we already read that one. On my... in your window manager? Yeah. Try it, the Go GTK bind. Yeah. The Go GTK... I'm going to retry GTK because GNOME has come a long way, and GTK is like wide open, and, you know, so nobody ever has to worry about using it for anything like you do with Qt. And now that we have material design, you know, there's one interface to rule them all, and I'm okay with that. So display key presses in tmux, yeah. Yeah, if I did a screen key, I would say I would make screen key so that it doesn't require X. I would make it so that it has options to send it to whatever, right? You could send it to X, you could send it to tmux, you could send it to whatever. I want to make it so that it doesn't require X, but it works really well. Yeah. Have a good grade for those times. Yes. Xlib docs are the poorest I've read in a long time. Yeah, they're bad. They're old, you know. They're just what you get when you have really, really old stuff that's been around for a long time. It's not particularly the technology's bad. It's just you know, got a lot of cruft left over on it. The XGB for Go. What is that? The symbolic debugger? It's dead? I don't know what that is. Yeah. I need to fix this. Okay, so the Core X protocol. Yeah. Is that going to work with Wayland? I wouldn't make any application that doesn't work with X and Wayland these days. So, because Wayland's picking up steam, and I still think it's going to have a lot of problems, because it already does have a lot of problems. But still, Wayland is hype. I know. I'm kind of with you on that. So far, there's so much stuff built into X. I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know, man. Tough call. I need more coffee. When I come back, I'm going to be doing, I'll still leave it on random conversation, but I'm going to be working on some more of my cleanup stuff. Yeah, right. You wrote a Golang daemon thing that listens to a socket display stuff on my button. Nice. One of the reasons to write a screen key is it's a great way to write a keylogger, and if you're into security, right. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to fix my schedule. I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't send all this to Twitter because it's too frequent. But I suppose it's fine. I mean, you know what? You don't have to follow me on Twitter. I don't really have anything really other interesting to put on Twitter. And if people don't want to follow that, I use it as a notification system, you know? So there, if I click on this, look at, you see how that did that? It did not do an embed. There's something going on with that. Look at this one down here. This one had an embed, but this other one doesn't. And I don't know what's going on with that. I've been trying to figure that out. Let me try something here. There's something about putting bracket here that causes it to work, and I'm really interested in why that is. So just bear with me for a second. Oh yeah, I'm trying to keep it to tech, but my Twitter is, I'm thinking about making another Twitter account just for participating in politics and stuff, but I don't even care anymore. I used to care a lot more than I do now because things are settling down. Hey, it didn't do it. This other one gets embedded and you can like see it. See, what is it that makes this one so you can see it and that you can't with the other one? I think it's because it has this thing created already for it. I think that when you create a video input, like live videos don't do this. I mean, it just really fascinates me. I cannot figure out why that is. Cherry picks this embeds, really? I did not know that. I thought maybe I did something fancy to make it happen, you know? No, the first link is, well, it's this link is, well, I don't even know the link anymore. This link was, no, this link was, You know, here let's play with this for a second. I'm gonna change this topic again. Playing around with Twitter, YouTube, embeds, and I can take that off because I didn't actually do that. And so, I mean, the whole point here is I kind of want to keep having bookmarks for people who don't want to watch the whole thing. They might be able to want to jump into what they particularly care about. So this has all of the emphasis. See how it says youtube.me blah 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 time blah. And I don't know what it is that gets it triggered, because this doesn't do it. But watch, if I do, let's try this. If I do a tweet and I do, if I live stream this, right? Let's try, I go to live stream. If I go to youtube.com/RWX, whoops, RWX Rob. I love that I have that short thing now. And then, so, see, this has changed the tropic the way it's supposed to. I love that it does that, by the way. See, this has changed the tropic the way. And then what? Then we can do share. See here on Twitter. Yeah, I know. It's echo because reasons. Now, see here. See, look. It does the whole video, but it says via YouTube. I think it might be the question mark thing on the end of it. Yeah. If I hit on tweet. No, it doesn't embed it. See? It doesn't embed it until it's done. So that makes me feel better. So the reason it doesn't do lives is because it doesn't have a way to do that. So yeah, even when I actually did YouTube embed, it doesn't do it. YouTube.com. You want to try that? I mean, if it doesn't work with the embed from the thing, I don't see how that would work, but let's try it. So if I go back to this and what am I doing now? If I do, 11 people watching on YouTube. Welcome, YouTubers. And I'll copy that and go put it here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try. Which I think I tried this before, but we're trying again. Paste. I mean, there's nothing else now, so I don't know. View my new tweet. Nope. I'm almost positive it doesn't work unless the video has been. You know what? Let's take another existing video and change the ID out. I think that's it. I'm gonna delete this one though. All right, so like if I, so what if I did? Let's try to find one. So if I find, I don't know. Here's like the AFK works stuff from yesterday. By the way, that was a really great session. Oh my gosh, it was so cool. This is what we ended up figuring out. We're going to call it the Knowledge Exchange Grid, or KEG. And when we do meetups, they're going to be called keggers, knowledge keggers. Cannot wait to get that off the ground. Anyway, so no more fuck nuts. Nope. I mean, we played with that, but it's not suitable for most people. So, look at this one. This one has v equals in it. You see that? Did the other one have that in it? I guess it did. So share. How's it going, Nabby? Watch this one. This one will get embedded. I promise. I promise. where you get knowledge from the tap. Oh God, there's like we spent probably an hour just doing all of this, the riffs and sayings that you could use when you use Keg, right? It's like where knowledge flows. It's funny because like literally 5 years ago when I wrote the first essential web document about all of this stuff that I was kicking off, I referred to where knowledge flows as much as beer at the local pub, and I had not even conceived of the term keg back in 2014, whenever it was, and so it's just like a full circle thing. It was like a serendipitous, wonderful moment that proves to me that it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna get bigger than me, and it's gonna be a thing. I'm really excited. So that was the first. That's the first kickoff. If you want to go join us, you can go follow the AFK Works stuff. So anyway, a little plug for that. But that's the video, and this is watch this one. Still no. What is going on with that? I think I probably have been banned. You know what? I think I've been put on a blacklist because I'm automatically publishing stuff. I bet you anything that they're like, no, we're not going to make a thing for everyone. Yeah, because I put them out there too frequently. It used to do it all the time. But ever since I started doing them pretty regularly, it's not doing it anymore. Yeah. Don't you love trying to figure out what big tech is going to do with your knowledge so you can work around it? Yeah. Same link as which one? That one? All right. Well, this one here is a video that has already been published and everything, so there shouldn't be anything stopping that video from being embedded. It's not live. It was already saved. It was a live stream at one point, as far as I know. Right? I think I got that right. Did I get that right? Yeah. No, wrong one. Do this one. That was the live stream. So this is the non-live stream. This is the one that's... Oh, how about this? That is a video that's already been, saved and everything, so it should be fine. And yeah. Do. Embedded on TweetDeck, right? Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think I'm getting punished. I do. I think I'm getting, hey, somebody followed me probably. Oh wait, there you are. No, yours doesn't embed for me either. What's up? What's up with that? I wonder if it's a setting that in my settings that I somehow changed. Added Pagan in here. Added Pagan, and I needed to add AFK Works in here too. Anyway, enough of that. Thank you for helping me test that out. We'll move on to something else now and change the topic. Yeah, not particularly worried. I just wish I could figure this stuff out. It's like, it's just Twitter being Twitter, right? That's exactly right. It's like, can I just say, I'm looking forward to the next 2 to 5 years about building out, the knowledge exchange grid so that we don't have to play these games. We can have control of it, and not everybody's going to opt in, but the people I care about will. And then I can have it, and the people who I want to communicate with in a more, half the stuff 90% of the stuff on Twitter I could care less about. I really could. It's kind of, So let's go back to what was he doing? Fixing the schedule generator in Bash and YAML. So that's the new topic again. And we'll put that in the thing. So I really am proud of this, though. I'm just going to talk about it for 1 second since I might have new people here. But you can go to my current live stream, and it will dynamically update the description to contain links to other sections of the video that are not hot linked until later. These numbers don't get hot linked until after the whole thing has been published. So these links will get you right to that part in the stream. So if you like are 2 hours into the stream, you want to go back and see something you missed, you can click on that. I'm really proud of that. In fact, I have a way of fixing this that I want to work on today, using YAML files for recording stuff, and we're gonna get onto that a little bit later. So anyway, that's the end of that. Make sure you don't have any other commentary. What does my generator look like? Hi, Yet. Let's go look at the generator. So here's the generator. I've done other videos on the generator, but I'll just show you guys really quick. So I follow a convention where I put a generate script. It's a naming convention in any of my knowledge nodes, which are my keg nodes. I'm going to start calling them keg nodes. Yeah, instead of knowledge nodes. They are knowledge nodes, but keg nodes is easier to say. So this is a keg node. This keg node is just a directory with a README file and a data.yaml file, or one or more YAML files that all are considered as if they were in the same file, and an optional generate script that shows how the thing is generated. So this is the generator script. This is the moment where I would really love to give people access to this, rather than just sending it to you. So I'm going to exu generate generate. I'm going to fix that too, so you can go see it in the GitHub if you want to watch it. This generate script has a bug in it currently. Yeah, and the bug is causing it to, for some reason, it's putting beginner boost at 11 o'clock all the time, even though there's, I think that's a mistake. It might be, actually, what would be great is if I don't have an error and I accidentally put this in on accident. Yep, that's it. Yep, it is. In Artibix Rob. So there's a convention on GitHub that says, we're going to hear a lot about this over the years, but over the time that I'm here. So the convention is that on GitHub, this is a relatively new thing. If you add a repo that's the same name as you, OOP and Go, yeah, that's the thing. We're not doing it right now, but Artibix Rob. If you add a repo that's the same name as your account, then that will automatically show up as your profile here. So that you can actually send stuff on it. I love that it gives you a way to send feedback. It's just so cool. It's just as good as making your own site. And I'm going to spend a lot of time on this today. This is the reason I have to do this, in case everybody's wondering, is I'm getting all of my public. I've spent 7 years getting other people ready to get jobs because I had a job, right? And so I didn't spend a lot of time cleaning up my online professional portfolio and presence and everything, and it got out of hand, quite frankly. I've got 8 or 9, or I probably have at least 800 repos. How many do I have on SkillStack? That need to be cleaned up and organized and used to put in, as part of my portfolio, so they can be demonstrated. And it's hard work, but I want to do it because when I start submitting my resume for, job candidacy and stuff like that, I don't want people to get a wrong impression when they go to my GitHub and say, this guy doesn't have anything in here doing JavaScript or anything doing Go or C. I want them to see all of me, and a lot of my stuff has been hidden behind organizations that are private and they can't see, so they have to pin themselves. So for the last week and a half, and probably for another week, I'm just cleaning up my professional portfolio everywhere. I'm moving stuff off of GitLab back onto GitHub. I'm centralizing on that. I'm getting off. I already got off LinkedIn and put all of that centralized way. I'm creating standards for how to capture all this structured data, as well as markdown conventions and things like that. And it's just, so that's been the focus of my work recently. And I actually just need to run the generator again. I have a feeling it might not have just gotten run. So generate. So this outputs a file. I want to check and see if there's something here. Oh, whoops. So wait. So we want to do generate and go to more, and then I want to see. Oh, so this still putting beginner boost at 11 o'clock, and I don't know why that is. It shouldn't be doing that. So I need to fix that. But the generate script yeah, a lot of people need to get around to doing it. So hopefully I can help you consider. I've already had a couple people like join the bandwagon and start working on theirs at the same time, and share, you know, how they've cleaned up their portfolio. It's still a true fact that, you know, lots of job opportunities are gained just from your GitHub profile and contributions, period. I've heard people say, I've heard recruiters in my classroom at the time say, we hire straight off GitHub. So some people, they don't even have to do coding interviews. No kidding. They just see their code contributions and they go, did you write this code? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, you're hired. So if you want to bypass some of the, not all companies, but, you know, and I know for a fact that there's shadow software that exists to help high-end executive corporations and stuff mine out good talent from GitHub, and they pay top dollar for those applications. I know because that was reported to me by somebody that I can't disclose. And so having a really kick-ass GitHub profile is your single most important thing in the tech world, I think, even more than LinkedIn. And so I've been spending a lot of time doing that because I don't want to, for many reasons. One of them is I want a kick-ass job that matches my interests. And number two, I want to be able to mentor people in how to create that kind of thing as well. And so far it's been working. Okay, so generate. So my generate script is got a problem here. It was working fine, but it loops through the weekdays. This is not supposed to be clean and readable. This is more of a, you know, a one-off generator. So let's go ahead and do. So this loops through for all the hours, you know, which goes down, and then it does for each hour. It goes through all the days, 1 to 5, and then it goes through. Let's do this. Let's do weekdays, and then we'll do here, and then we'll do weekends. Which are, in my particular case, are not, I mean, if I was going to make a more robust script, I'd do something for every day, right? But I don't really need that right now. And so the problem I have is that my cached last activity here is having a problem. I don't need to count anything now. I don't need to do that. So my last activity is being cached incorrectly by the weekend, which is causing it to go into the wrong set here. So that's a problem. For some reason, there's like it's kind of an esoteric logic error. But what it's doing, as you can see, is it does all the weekdays fine, and then it does the weekdays, and when it gets up here, it's fine, and then for some reason, it's like, oh, hey, all I know about is beginner boost after that. So all that stuff gets beginner boost, and that needs to change because the 11 o'clock here is not a beginner boost. And I think I need to change. I'm probably going to have to use. I'm probably going to have to use a different last activity is what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, because I can't use the same buffer. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So weekdays, last weekday activity. I know that's a lot, but so this is just caching the weekday activities. I could probably, you know what, I might be able to just clear it out. I think that might be the problem. Is it's, I don't know. We're gonna find out. And I'm gonna put last weekday. We're gonna put last weekend activity. Last weekend. Oops. There we go. I don't know. Let's go check it out. More. Oh, that seems to have fixed it. That wasn't too bad of a problem. That's exactly what I needed. That was fast. Nice fast fix. So Didn't even have to really overthink that one, thank God. All right, so one last thing while I'm working on the generator is that we're going to go ahead and have generate overwrite the existing file, and that is not something it's doing right now. So right now it just prints it, and what I need it to do is print it and over the top of the other README file. So replace schedule, echo new. So we just need to do echo new. Now I can't, if I do echo new over the top of the file, when it gets to this line, it could ruin it. So let's copy it. Actually, I have it already in Git, so it'll be fine. It's not dangerous for me to do this. I don't need to make a backup because I've got it in Git. So what? I can go ahead and say, yeah, just echo new to, I could even do probably. I don't know if I can do that. No, because that would be a cat. Yeah, let's just do echo. Echo new over the top of file. And that should do it. Scary. Should we try it? Boom. And that fixed my README? Yep, it did. So now I can save it. Corrected. Wait. Make sure I don't have other stuff in here. Oh, I do. Why didn't it modify my other log file? Rumble, rumble, grumble, grumble. Let's see. I got rid of that, so that's gone. My log entry. Why didn't it save my log entry? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Max hours that. All right. So, well, fine. Git add README and generate. Git commit. Git status. Yep. I'm gonna do separate commits. Git commit. And schedule generator. All right, so that's one. Let's see, git add donate. Git commit. Okay, then what? I don't know why that log didn't get picked up. See you, Kari. Go be productive. I don't know if I'm going to do videos. I'm going to CD into log CD. CD log. I need to make that. I need to make it. CD log. Opens this. Okay, I'm gonna change the topic. By date. All right, so I'm going to do that real quick. And what is that going to do? So cd log. What was the default log with the default editor? So cd changes. Oh wait, this has to be a function actually. This has to be a function. Yep. Why? You guys know? Actually, what I can do is I can do an exec. Yeah. Yeah, watch this. Change into the default log file with the editor. The default log directory. For given date. Accepts the standard date offset, which is so cool. Oh, I cannot tell you how cool that is. Row path. I don't have to make the directory. I have to cd into it. Creates the directory if it does not exist. Okay, we got that. No, I didn't have to do a cd into it. Yeah, that's it. Don't need to do any of that. I can just do exec cd. There's the magic. The magic is exec. If you don't do exec, it won't apply it to the current environment. You'll just cd in there, and then the script will end, and it'll pop you back to where you were because it's a subshell. But when you do exec, the command becomes the command in the current shell. So execute cd within the current shell. So if you can get away with running exec on the end, particularly with cd, it'll do it. So we're going to do cd into dir. And that was a short topic. Some of these topics are going to be really short, but oh well. I mean, hopefully maybe there's something in there in a 4-hour video that somebody finds interesting. They don't want to have to go through the whole freaking thing. So watch cd log. Oh shoot. Oh right, I have to tell it where cd is. Yeah, I really do. Which cd? And watch, I'm gonna do VI magic here. Watch carefully. Bang bang. Bash. Boom. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? It should have worked, people. Which CD? That should have worked. Oh, the CDs are built in. Okay, forget that. I might not be able to do that. I wonder if I could do an exec bash that CDs into it. Nope. You know what I need to do? I need to make this a function. The end. The end. This is, by the way, what I'm about to do, you can't do with Z-Shell and you can't do with Fish. So another way to have stuff affect your current environment is to make into a function that runs in your system. So where do I put that function is the real question, right? I really need to clean up my bash RC. Right now it's a convoluted collection of different scripts. So I'm actually going to keep this here for now. And I'm going to go into a different place. I'm going to go into my .files. And I'm going to go into my commons shell scripts. And I'm going to write it into my aliases. It shouldn't really be in aliases, but oh well. So, and then we do this. We're going to import this from over here. We're going to import it from and then what we're going to do there. Read that into here. And now I can make it into a function. So then we can do cd path. And I probably should do local on all these now. I mean, if I wanted it to be, oh, and then we're gonna do the export thing. Oops. Export cd path, so that everything under it just works like a function. I mean, like a script at that point. So then all I have to do is this, much easier. Wait, just have to do this. Because it's operating in the current environment. So that's good. Good to go. And just alias, I can prove that this works. I'm going to remove this cd log here so it doesn't get in the way. And then I could type cd path, cd log. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, cd log. Cd log. Alias. Type cd log. There she blows. Cd log. Boom. Look where I am. Alright, so I should probably print out where I am because I always do the ls anyway, so let's fix that. Oopsie. I'm not there anymore. Ha ha. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I should do before or after. I don't know. What do you think? How about that? We'll just do echo. Wait, why does... How's it going, Quinn? Why does that, when you do a CD from the command, watch. If I do CD from the command line, oh. Oh, it's only when you do dash. Interesting. I found something out about that today. All right, so echo, well, we just do pwd. That's all I need. That's all. CD log. It's like, hey, there you are. And I go back. Watch this though. CD log yesterday. What? I love shell. And I can do, how about this? CD log last year. Boom, 2020, January 23rd of 2020, last year. And it created a directory automatically. I love the shell. It's so cool. It's just so cool, people. So why did I care about all of that? Well, because I was doing my Git status and I saw that there's some leftover stuff here. It's like, what's up with the 23rd? You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do cd log 23rd. I think I can do that. Nope, doesn't work. 23. What? See, date just figures it out. It's like that put me in the 23rd, and then I can go edit this. And there is a false entry there that doesn't need to be made. And after watching a documentary on Bitcoin, there's no way that I'm going to do that. So the 23rd would be today, though, right? So that actually, it's interesting because that log file should have been written and was not. So, oh, that's interesting. Oh, so I made a change to it and I canceled out of it. That's why I did that. Okay. Now that makes much more sense. That means all my stuff is working. And all my to-dos are working. Videos. Ooh, see, so I need to go figure out this 2021 videos thing. So cd log 21. I wonder if that'll work. Nope, did not work. 23rd January. That one worked. I just had to put the month. So now I'm here and I'm like, why did I put this videos thing here? Because I was like working on the videos, and I'm going to come back to this. I have an entirely different thinking process on this whole thing. This is not a very mature idea, and that's why I'm just kind of exploring it. But I need to have all my videos as YAML files for archival purposes and stuff. So I'm going to be coming back to that right after this, probably very soon today, because this is a really important thing, because the more videos I make, the more the videos are getting, the more behind I'm getting in keeping up with this information. And the whole purpose of this is so that I can avoid using these temp files So what is the current video? What's the name of it? The current video's name is, wait, that's not it. Is MCJ, right? So MC vid MC. So right now I'm doing this this thing. Here's all the description file, right? And it's a temp file and it gets thrown away. And that's super dangerous because if I accidentally lose that, you know, I don't have it around for reference later. And I want to be, and plus it's not structured, right, in any way. So this was a really good prototype to get my descriptions updating the way that I demonstrated earlier. But I ultimately want to have that be in a structured data file, and then I want to generate these descriptions from the structured data file so that the structured data file is automatically built up and included in my Git repos. And then if people are following along in the log, even if they're following my RSS feed, for example, in the log, then they can do that. Actually, it reminds me of another to do. Let's see. Add a follow section to GitHub profile. RSS, etc. I'm going to show people how you can follow me. You can actually, there's already a podcast you can follow from YouTube. All that stuff already exists and people don't know. I didn't know for a long time. Like there's already an RSS feed several RSS feeds tied to GitLab, tied to GitHub that you can connect to. There's already an RSS feed that includes like podcast information for YouTube. It's already prepared. And so I don't need to remake any of these tools. I just need to tell people that are coming to my profile as the one-stop shopping how to get to all of that stuff. So that's going to be next. I am going to have some breakfast, so I'm going to take a little bit of I'm going to take like a half an hour break. In terms of the schedule, though, I need to fix the schedule. I need to fix my schedule command too. Fix my schedule command. All right, a bunch of stuff I have to do there. But in terms of the schedule, so I could just do this, I guess. Fact of the matter is, you know what? Anyway, I might even be able to just do that right now. Pandoc. Wait, where am I? X Rob. So then I can just do this. I can do to pandoc -s schedule readme, pipe that to links. There you go. Boost GitLab, YouTube, Discord, Twitch. Oh, whoops. I guess that's not going to work. That would have been nice, but that's too bad. I mean, I'm trying to figure out a nice, easy way to do this. Anyway. Forget it. I'll just go here right now. So if you click on schedule, you should get the schedule. So there's the updated schedule, beginner boost stream. So 10 o'clock today, beginner boost for 3 hours. Why does this 11 o'clock still say beginner boost? That is a problem. I'm still broken. Dagnabbit. I'm still broken. I'm still busy working on this then. I'm not leaving until that's totally working. Yup. Something about my generator is still broken. Generate. Okay, so apparently when it's doing this loop, wait, what's going on? Generate. Wait. There's nothing in the way there, is there? Nope. All right. So I'm just wondering. All right, here we go. So something about the weekends is messing up. So basically, if there's not an activity, then set the last one. If there is an activity, something's not right there. Something is not right. These things should not be updated. Only these should be updated. It's like it's populating the wrong thing. Weekend activity, local left weekend activity. Did I not save it? No. See, this one's right. I don't get it. I don't get it. This one should be... What's wrong here, people? This is something's funky. My code is right. But this is still showing me the old one. I mean, this is still showing me... See, it's right. You see it? Okay, there's like beginner boost. And then we have work for all the other ones, and then we have beginner boost. This is correctamundo. I don't know why. This is correct. Correct. You are correct, sir. Add a schedule? No, no, no. Version and other stuff. No. No, no, no. I am really flabbergasted. This is not... It's not the same. It's not the same. Look, 11 o'clock, work. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. It's... there's a bug. There's a bug. There's a bug in the renderer. Kid you not. There's a bug in the renderer. It's showing me an old one. I mean, this is just insane. So let me see the raw. See, look, it's not updating it. But I updated it. Did I not push it? Oh, I forgot to push it. Pretend like you didn't see any of that. Please pretend you didn't see any of that. Yeah. I was being all fancy with all my multiple commits, and guess what I forgot to do? You ever done that? At least it's not a bug in my code. Just a bug in my brain. Oh. The Vulkan thing. When you've eliminated all the other possibilities, whatever remains must be the truth. The truth is, I had never actually pushed it. Is there, you know what? I need to spend a moment. I'm gonna write a note about this to save myself from this hassle in the future. I need to improve my workflow so I don't do that ever again. Right equals Java null pointer exception. Exactly. All for all y'all to see. The wonder of live streaming and coding. Some people were afraid of like live demos, and like live streamers, live coders would be like, meh. Forgetting to push this classic. Exactly. So what do you do to prevent that? So what I want to do is something instead of get status that shows that this has not been pushed. Do you know what I mean? I do. I need to find out if there's some way I can remind myself to push. Here's the thing. I'm so used to pushing every time I do a save that when I do multiple commits and I don't want to force people to have to read a, you know, I've gotten more now that I know people are following, you know, my stuff a little bit more, or they will be. I'm more cognizant of how frequently I push because I don't want to blast everybody with like a push every 10 seconds, right? So it would be better if I, you know, queued up all of those commits and then did one push, right? I think that shows up as one notification. Not even really sure about that, but I think that's how it works out. So that's all working. The moral of the story: don't forget to push. And so there's the beginner boost streams, which will start at 10 o'clock, which is in a while. We have a while before that starts. We'll be doing web learning. What are we going to call it? Actually, I'm actually going to change my schedule to say exactly what I'm doing, because guess what? We can do that now. Yeah, I can change what's on the schedule like right away. I can put it up here. I can say this is going to be walkthrough learning web design. That's what's going to be. And now watch. Boom. And that's all going to be automated eventually. So now I can just do this. I can do... yeah, this is where like my save command is kind of handy. Git add a readme and data. Git commit. Changed beginner boost to learning web. We're going through the book Learning Web Design together. We're going to be off on the CSS stuff today, I think. Git push. All right. So at least I'm in good company. Wait, what is up with that? There we go. Interfaces are amazing. They are. I love me interfaces. I like them more than generics that they're going to add, but they're still going to add them. I think I could get to like interfaces. I watched all of the interfaces thing, and I was really angry about generics, and I still think that they're overcomplicating the language at the end of the day. But I watched all of Brad's thing, and I'm more inclined to let it be, to just let it be and learn them, and you know, be happy, calm, you know, be calm and learn generics. Hey, look, up. I need to change that too, because I'm doing something here. I'm like, I think I'm probably gonna say, you're never going to go V2. A lot of people are kind of angry about that. Free. I'm going to put free. Should I put free? Yeah, I don't think we need generics. Yeah. Well, they're talking about not even putting it in V2. They're talking about putting it in V1. You know that, right? And that's, you won't have a choice at that point. Everybody will have to use them because it'll be in every standard library, so you'll have to know them. They keep saying that you don't have to use generics if you don't want to. This just lets library authors use generics. But if you're a developer and you're using standard libraries, you're going to need to be able to read those. Yeah, as far as I know, they're not just headed for version 2. We should probably look at that, but that's a good topic. So yeah, I need to change the data here. I want to change up to free. Free! I'm free, hopefully. That means I might stream during free time. So this is, I mean, how do people know that it's a stream? I guess I should probably say that. Yeah, I should do that. I should probably say stream. How about that? Generate. I could almost put this all in one thing, so I can like do the add and everything. You know what I mean? Nah. Generate. Git add. Actually, I already did a git commit for this. Fixed weekend mornings. Topic is still online. There we go. So I may or may not stream during those times. I guess that's, you know. Oh, look, there I have streaming. I am not streaming on the weekend. Sorry, I'm going to bed. I thought I was going to do that, but that is just not happening. I'm going to be so tired by then. I probably will stream at other times. It really helps to see the graphic version of this because, and I want to make a text version of it so I can make these errors without before I commit stuff. Nope, that goes away. So now I have to do the whole thing again. Generate. Add. Drop. Explicit. That sounds weird. Streaming from weekend evenings, from late weekend nights. Because I need to get better sleep. I've been getting good sleep though. Actually, it's been really good sleep. So, refresh. And all right, wow, that's a nice, pretty happy schedule for myself to look at as well as for others to follow. This is actually working out really well. I'm going to do my running. I'm going to start running again so I can get all trim. Because you know you got to work on it. It just doesn't happen, especially if you're a technologist. You just sit in a chair all day. God knows that doesn't help the world, your life goals. This is fine. Work. I work quite a bit, actually. Yeah. I think I mentioned something about free time. Did I say something? So when do I stream? 10 a.m. Eastern. That's it. I also live stream as opposed to during anything marked work mentor are free as I'm able. And as those I mentor gradually move on to other things, I plan to replace the mentoring time completely with structured live stream sessions. Okay, that's all well and good. So now when I go to, I'm just pretending to be a person coming to my site, rob.live, click on schedule, and there it is. How's it going? 26. Let's start with IT, Linux and stuff. Yeah. Yep. It still works. I still think knowledge is best stored in text. Because it's more sustainable that way. Just is. I don't have to depend on Google Docs not getting taken down. Did you hear the rumors about that? about Google Calendar going down? Yeah, Google Calendar was down for a while yesterday, apparently, or something. I don't know. I don't know all the details. I just randomly heard somebody on Twitter saying, "Oh no, Google Calendar is down," and they couldn't use it. It's kind of like the whole world is waking up to. But here I am using GitHub, which is also a centralized service. So who knows? That's well and good. And I need to make one called follow, which I'm going to do that later. This, I got rid of the Bitcoin contributions. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. I watched a documentary about Bitcoin, and I'll never, ever use it again. I actually feel very strongly that people who use it have no idea what's going on. They actually truly aren't plugged in to the entire situation after done hours and hours of research on it. I cannot believe anybody does anything with Bitcoin. And I've tried to document some of it, but mostly you need to watch the documentaries on it that are non-biased. Actually, they carry both sides of the coin, but the most important thing is just the control of Bitcoin. Yeah, between the software generators and the government seeking 51% attack control, it's like I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Not to mention the fact that they told everybody. Well, now I'm not talking about my schedule anymore, and I'm ranting about something else. Yeah, it was on Stars, or it was on Amazon Prime. Let me go see if I can find it. I mean, let me see if I can find it for you. I mean, it's definitely going to be around, but I don't want anything to do with it. I just don't. It's one of the biggest. Seriously, it's one of the biggest frauds in history, and people are dumping money into it like crazy, and they're trying to get people to do it because the people who are using it are these technocrats who have total control of the whole system. It's just terrifying. It's like, who do you want to have control of your money? The governments and corporations, or a bunch of technologists and big tech people? I do not think you should have to have a highly complicated electronic device to be able to trade in any place. Oh, hey, thank you, 26. Thank you so much. Make sure you follow and get yourself a name on IRC or something. If you want to, I'm trying to find the movie for you guys. The Prime Video. I don't know if it's a Stars thing, not. That's why I'm trying to find it. I have to go. I'm searching through. Here's. Oh, it is a Prime Video. It's called Cryptopia: Bitcoin, Blockchain, and the Future of the Internet. That's what it's called. I'll put that in here. Actually, I should probably put it in my log. I just need to find. You know what I could do? Oh, I need to do that now. I need to make a search engine that searches all of my log entries and gives me the list of log entries that contain a keyword, so I can update this particular log entry without having to go search through that all by myself. Yeah. CD log. All right. So it would have been yesterday, actually. Oh wait. So wait. CD. Wait. Log yesterday. Yep. I was bagging on the Twitch streamers. CLI. I'm pretty vocal in my stuff. I was gonna try to save it even though there's nothing there. Log. So let's do this. Let's do log. Today. There it is. I think it's called. What did we say? It was a Cryptovia. Oh, I need to fix. Watch what's going to happen. No. So, Cryptopia, that was the name. I do have to fix this though. Because of why? Because it did this. Oh, I only had one word, so it's fine. Okay, good. Please don't. Everything up to date. Okay, good. To do. I need to fix the sketch command. It did that. Fix the schedule generator for weekdays. Did that. Fix the link to give no. Pull environment for GL. No. Convert in seconds. No. Stop. Shave. Top margin off the first menu. No. Add disclaimer related to schedule regarding. Nope. Don't need that. I do need to fix Duck and Google and Bing to use your URL encode. So I need it's a relatively simple fix, but right now no, that's not true. Fix vimrc Perl default link replacement to use URL encode. Yep, that's what we need. I'll do that eventually. So I can do this. I can do save. Well, I won't bother everybody with the to-dos right now. I've just got them on my list. I definitely need to take a break. I'm going to take a longer break than usual. I'm going to have some breakfast. And let's see, it's 8 o'clock. That's 2 hours. So I actually think I'll do more than that. I'll just get ready for my live stream, so I'm all ready to go when the beginner boost starts in a while. I'm going to go ahead and leave the stream open though, so you guys can talk. I like that. I like that you guys can do that. You help each other out on the stream. You don't have to stay here the whole time. And so yeah. Go back over here. Get rid of that. Get rid of Stream Manager. Have we got anybody saying anything over here? Yep. Oh, never mind. There we go. Could it be because they're the only one that wraps into the new lines? Oh, right. We were talking about the errors. Thanks, Flame. Thank you. Appreciate it to make it print the new character. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Flame, thank you for that. CV watching, thanks for that. Smoothie, thanks for that. That's very nice. Very nice comments. All 38 viewers on Twitch, thank you for stopping by. Again, I'm going to be gone for about an hour. I'm going to eat and have a shower and stuff, but you're welcome to hang around. I'm going to be streaming pretty much until 2 or 3 or 4 today. And you can check the schedule out, which I just fixed. So, yeah, let me say, change the topic to, let's say, wait until, God, let's go. I'm going to be about an hour, so about 8:45 a.m. Eastern. And that should update everything. 8:45. Do we have any YouTube comments that I missed? Nope. Just Duck Chip and Bogdan. All right. Talk to you later. There we go. Poof. right at the end of that last song, it sounds like, I wish you could hear what I could hear. It sounds like I DJ'd the end of that song. And that was Tears for Fears. Oh, wait. I gotta put Creep on. I got some time to screw around this morning before we have to do other things. So, that's officially the topic. Just screwing around. Skin makes me cry. Yeah. All right, wait. See if I can find this. I haven't heard this song in a long time. This is one of the songs I used to cover acoustically back in the day. God, I wish I could play it. I dream of a day where I can DJ without any concern for copyright and making sure that people actually get their money that they deserve. But I would love to just go down that musical thing. You know, I used to do that when I started twitching. And then I had to pull it back. You know, if I didn't care about monetization, I could just put it on and just go to town and wait till someone DCMA take down me, which is unlikely because most people don't care. But I don't know if that's the right thing to do, you know? Willow, what the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Don't care if it hurts. Out of control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. You guys know the words, right? I know you can't hear the song and you're like, mess. But now, for the absolutely low price of free, you can go to Twitch and you can see what I'm playing and you can click on it. Yeah. Thank God for that, right? Oh, creep. How many can I show at a time? I'm a loser. What the heck am I doing? I wonder if that's going to fill a whole panel or not. Don't belong here. Ooh, it didn't update. Should we refresh? Run. 19 silly, crazy people. There we go. Just screen around. Well, check this out now. If you want to go to the YouTube one, you can click here. This is great, man. I just love how this is a plan is coming together. Look at that. Look at that. All that click. You can click into all that stuff. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I just like writing stuff. You know what? This is the job I want. Just making random automations and making just cool stuff that people go, oh man, that's cool. Most of the time you make an app or something, you can be like 6 months making an app. And people are like, oh, okay, that's decent. I give it 3 out of 5 stars, right? And you spend like your last 6 months of your life, like blood, sweat, and tears into the thing. But you like make a cool little shell script alias, and all of a sudden you're everybody's hero. Everybody's like, oh my God, how did you do that? And it's like, it's a tiny little thing. It's like, you know, the static to noise ratio or whatever they call that. Anyway, it's just fun. Plus it's just fun. It's the power. It's the power that's addicting. Okay. Speaking of power that's addicting, what do I need to work on right now? I have to fix my Perl script to do URL encoding. I need to play creep radio. That's what I need to do. Not Radiohead. I need radio. Where's the radio? Radiohead. Where's my radio? You think I'd know how to use this by now? I'm listening to Radiohead. Radio is your save command a Git script that pushes changes. Yes, and I don't recommend it, particularly to beginners. There it is. Speaking of which, I need to fix my give script to find the thing where it's at. Yeah, because this is there's a couple of things that I would never do. So first of all, anymore, it's got a lot of leftovers in it. So I use it just because it's convenience. It does git commit git push combined. Most people have one. They have it named. They named it whatever they want to name it. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a reference to this one so you can go look at it in case I change it. This is something new that I want to do, so I'm actually going to elevate on my to-do list since I only have like an hour before I have to. We're going to do our beginner boost stream in an hour at 10 o'clock. So this is me just kind of relaxing until that happens. I'll be like on official, put my fancy shirt on. And IRC chat, no. Keyword filter. C log for Gen 23rd. Add the following to GitHub profile. Need to do that. Fix GitHub script location. Fix give. So give is a program that I've been using that sends you links to stuff. And it's been sending eeks stuff, which is fine, but then it goes away, right? So I actually want to mess with that for a bit. Maybe change it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you want to write it? No, I don't. I don't want to write it. I said I didn't. No, I said Q, didn't I? Okay. What? I mean, I'm a mess right now. I gotta clean up my repos. Oh crap. Oh, that's like a. Yep. Tell me right to it. No. No, I really don't. Exit. How many I got left? One more. I get all these windows because I don't read panels because I have to keep the letters nice and big for y'all so you can read it all. So that's what's going on there. I wish I was special. Sing it. I'm a... Oh man, I'm just like making people run away right now. Streamer has no pitch today. I'll tell you what though, having headphones on really improves your singing because you can hear how bad you are. When you're off key and stuff, you can hear it. So many people, that's why people put hands up to their ear. Like you ever hear like when you're singing Madrigal Choir or something, like put your hand up to your ear so you can hear yourself. Because if you can't hear yourself, you could be like, you know, squawking out there and nobody knows. Why do you keep doing the same exact thing? That's kind of funny. Grace from Jeff Buckley. I don't know him. Do you know this one? I don't know this one. This is a good one. What was I doing? I'm messing with my give command. And let's go back and do that. So actually, let's exit one more time. This is a tip here for if using tmux. It's always better to go to where you're going to be working because you know you're going to have an extra window or pane or something. You don't want to have to re-CD every time. Not good enough. I send a read resume. If that makes sense. Yeah, I might have to take a look at it. It's you know, reviewing people's personal resumes is not something I tend to do. But I'm you know, I guess Golden, I'll give it a look. I mean, if I did that for everybody, I wouldn't be doing anything else. It's nothing against you. I really like your application and everything. So let me see here. So let me go into yeah, I still have to. There's a guy that I mentor, and I've still got to write a. He got selected as a finalist for the Mayor something award. It's this elite academic award, and I have to write a letter for him. And you know, it's not during my work time, so. It's funny because all these little things creep in. You wouldn't notice it because live streaming, you think I have all the time in the world, but I don't. I really have to get this stuff done. But I do like to look at that stuff. I really want to see what your YAML schema is. That's the thing I'm most interested in, because then we can like combine schemas and figure out how to get the best possible resume schema. So let's do this. So the thing about Tmux is what you do. Go to where you're going to work first. So in this case, I'm going to be working in the scripts directory for a while. And you go to where you want to go, and then you just run Tmux from here. Tmux in is just my way of doing that, because I'm running a Tmux within a Tmux. And then I'm going to start working on save. So this is the reason I'm setting to do this. If you do pwd and then I open up a new pane, or a new window, it's in the same place. If you don't do that, if you start Tmux when you first log in, you're in home. Every time you create a new pane or window, you have to cd into that thing, and you might not care because you have zshell or you have cd path on bash set, but it's still unnecessary if you just go there first and then start Tmux from that place. Small tip, but an important one. No, that's fine. I have no problem, Golden. I don't want you to expect that I'm gonna get back with you. I don't want you to feel let down if I don't get back with you right away. So yeah, what were we doing? We're doing give a little bit of work before I do beginner stuff. All right, so give used to do an ex. So we need to say, is it in the repos path? In repos. I actually have that somewhere. I have a you know what? I need to make a new repos command too. God damn it. There's so much I need to make. I had it already at one point and I got rid of it. I'm gonna add it back. I really am. Alright, I'm gonna add it back right now. I'm going to slowly add back the stuff that I was using in my repos command before. So let me talk about that. TP starting a repos bash command with tab completion. All right, so that's something I need to do right now. So I have this file repos. I've done this a lot of times in the past. I'm just going to go ahead and the verb. So there's no dependencies in this. So I'm going to go ahead and put a thing in here about what this is. And this is my boilerplate. This boilerplate is actually in probably a really good gist to have, actually. It's just this really great boilerplate for tab completion in Bash. I'll probably make a gist about that right now. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, I think I made I did an article about that, but that might be a good gist. because people could share it. So here we go. Archive, we're gonna get rid of all this, so don't need that one. Don't need elapsed time. These are all specific to YouTube, so I'm just ripping. This is boilerplate. It's all boilerplate. Oh, actually, I think I did make a standard template repo that does this. It doesn't need to be a repo, really. So what are we doing here? Okay, so this is Bash only, first of all. So full disclosure, this only works with Bash. You can make it work with Z-Shell and other things depending on their completion. Frankly, I don't care how Z-Shell does completion because it sucks. I'll never use it. Fish, I'll never use it because it's unnecessary and people don't know why, and I'm not going to get into it right now. I've written extensively about it in case you're wondering. So yeah. But this here is the boilerplate for a new shell, and the only the only built-in we have here is this commands thing. So let's try that. So right now, if I run this, if I do right, so first of all, according to the man page on Bash, you can search for programmable completion, and you can see all the stuff about programmable completion here. You can jump ahead to it, and you can see how you have comp key, comp line, comp point. Any of those comp environment variables are set when you're in a Bash completion mode. So if you're doing tab completion, the way you can detect whether your script or your application is being run in completion mode, that means somebody pushed tab. They didn't run your code. They pushed tab. You can just search for these environment variables, and if they exist, then you know that, oh, okay, I'm not running here. They're asking for me to do completion. And that way you can keep your completion in a single script within the application instead of having it separated out into a separate script and having to load it someplace and manage it and put an eval in your you don't have to do any of that. What you do instead is you look up the -C option, which nobody knows about. I've talked about this a lot. I love to talk about it. And let me see if I can find it again. I gotta go find comparable completion. All right, here we go. And it's no surprise that people are all confused because they're looking at this. They're looking at this thing and you'd think after reading the man page that that's all there was to do. There was no other way to do it. I'm gonna have to change my music preferences temporarily. So yeah, I'm gonna go, just give me a second, I'm changing music stuff. I feel kind of 90s-y. Problem is all the 90s stuff stinks. Actually, no, I'm going to Cake. I'm a big Cake fan. I love Cake. It's probably one of my favorite all-time bands. Short Skirt Long Jacket, of course, is the most played song of theirs of all time. That was the theme song for Chuck. Very 2001. All right, so, oh boy. Yeah, let's play that. Okay. I'm just curious, does that mess up my... No, it does not. Why? Wait. Why did it take all of my songs up there? Anyway. All right, back to what I was doing. So if you're doing completion, people don't know about -C. And that's, you have to go actually really look for it. So I've given this speech so many times that I'm just going to go ahead and do it. You can set a function to do the completion, which you can only export functions in Bash. You can't do that in Z-Shell at all. You can do -C command, and that's the actual command. So if you want a script to do the completion for you, you can. The cool thing about that is you can make the script or the application that needs the completion the same thing that's going to do the completion. So that's what we're doing. And so you only have to do this: complete -C repos. Let me make sure I don't already have something called repos. All right. So I can type repos tab, and you can see I only have a commands thing. I should not have done that. I have a slight problem there. Houston. Like justice. I don't know why that did that. It should only have done one of those. Anyway, repos tab. I mean, it looks like it's a little bit bork. I'll have to figure out why. But anyway, I don't think it's because of this. Let's go check. That has nothing to do with it, really. Commands. Nope. All right, so repos. Why did I even start doing this? Well, because I want to make a command that's just going to list all my GitHub repos. Actually, I want a command that's going to list all my repos on both GitHub and GitLab. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Part of my whole cleanup process. So I'm going to say list. And I'm going to use gh repos, which is already an alias that I have written inside of my GH configuration, which is a different thing. So we're going to do GH repos rbx. Actually, I think I could just do GitHub GH repos. Let's try. I liked Chrysler LeBaron. I think there's a better way to do this alias that will actually show you. Let's start with GitLab. So GitLab list. So now I can do this. Oops. Repos. I need to add it to my commands list. And where's my command list? Where's my subcommands? Where is it? Oh. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. All right, commands, list. So repos, tab. And then I can do list. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, that's much better. Apparently you have to have at least two. Interesting. Okay. Didn't notice that before. So list. So now I can run it, and this runs my thing, and it goes out and fetches all of every single repo I have access to on GitLab. And I actually want the same thing on GitHub, but my current alias doesn't do the same thing. The closest thing I can do for now, which I need to fix, I'm going to go ahead and put a fix in here. I'm going to say fix this. Fix me, have it work for anyone. So I'm going to have to do GH repo, let's see, repos, rbx rob. I need repos for skill stack. I need repos for AFK works. Yeah, I need to do that. So let's do that. For I in skill stack, rbx rob, AFK works. Essential web. It's all my groups. Pagan. I don't even know. So, what else we got? I have to look at them all. Soil, I think. And then I want to do GH repos. GH repos $I. Done. So now I got it. I mean, this is going to take a while. I probably should more it or something. All right, so well, it doesn't tell me which ones are on GitLab, so I should probably put a prefix in there. There's all my skill stack ones. I have too many of them. Oh my gosh. I have to clean all these up too. That's all my RWX Rob stuff, AFK Works, Essential Web, Pagan. Before I leave that, let me go look at all my orgs. How do you list your orgs? Is there a way to list your orgs with GH? Is there a way to list your orgs? That would be the best. That would be the best. There's got to be a way to do that. I'm going to change the topic real quick. Listing all orgs. Creating an alias. Creating a GitHub CLI alias to list all orgs. There's probably already one that does this. I don't know, but we're going to go figure it out. So we only got 40 minutes. Okay. GitHub CLI list orgs. I know I can go look at the API for GitHub and figure this out, but somebody has probably already done this. In fact, I cannot figure out where Vera is. Vera was here. Vera's got a link to a document that's just got a full-blown API integration for the GitHub tool. Auth refresh scopes. We don't need to do that. By the way, oh man, it's the coolest thing ever. I went in, created a token, a personalized access token, and then I wrote about it in the log. And then I added that using -- with token, and now I don't have to refresh it every time. So cool. And it has the extra permissions for admin and user that I need to do stuff. Get list of organization on GitHub, Stack Overflow. I wonder if this is a new answer. Let's check. Type org. What? You can specify type org organizations only. That's like all organizations. Why would I do that? Oh, you do like search users and then indicate the type. Interesting. Additional following list all organizations. You have to get pages of them. That's the thing too. Pagination is, but I don't need pagination because I don't have that many orgs. These all suck. Search query type org, search user the first 100. User count nodes, organization created, description. Interesting. I could probably do that one actually. I could probably put that one in there. There's no problem. I mean, let's not, we'll throw that one out. Oh, Dandy Warhouse. This is like one of my all-time favorite songs of all time. This, have you seen this video? Oh my god. My wife is the mechanic in like the first 5 minutes of the video. She totally is. I'm sorry, I gotta jam to this a little bit. You got a great car. Yep, what's wrong with it today? I used to have one too. Want me to come and have a look? I really dig your hairdo, yeah. See, we're looking pretty cool. Look at you. All right. So what do you do? I wait tables too. No, I haven't heard your band, cause you guys are pretty new. But if you dig on vegan food, welcome over to have them cook you something that you really love. Cause I like you, yeah, I like you. And I feel it so bohemian like you. Yeah, I like you. And I feel, whoa. Who's that guy? Just hanging at your bed. Kind of whore. Always pays the rent, and he never get a bend about being on the couch when I'm there, 'cause I like you. Okay, so bye. So please, just a casual, easy thing. Isn't one for me. I like you. Like you, I like you, I like you. Like you, I like you, I like you. Oh, wow. Bow, bow. Per page. We gotta mess with this jQuery, this query right here. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. End cursor string is probably fine. First 100. Repository owner, login owner. User count. Don't know if we need that. I don't need user count. I need repository owner query. Oh boy. I think what we're talking about here is yeah, I think we're talking about I don't think this is a query. I think this is actually a search. It might be a new thing. Let me try one more thing. GitHub CLI Alias for orgs. I don't want that. Don't want that. AWS org. Oh God, no. No. We need like a query house for all the aliases. That would be so cool. Like a clearinghouse for all that stuff. I just need to know what the query is for it. I guess that's all I need. I think it's like I have it. Looks like I have it. I don't think I need that. I don't need user count. Type equals org. I need to query all the orgs for a type user first 100. So what I want to know is why do I have this here? So I have a search here, and then this one has a query. I wonder if I can do it. You know what? I probably need to go to the API. GitHub API docs. I'll go look at that real quick. I know I'm off topic from the original one, but this is a good side note because I need this. I really need this. GitHub REST API. We don't want REST API. I want the V3 or the V4 actually. So we're gonna open that. And what we got? We have to get a REST. I don't want the REST API. I just told you I don't want the REST API. Which one am I on? Wait, why did this is a Rust API? Again. All right. Come on, all products. GraphQL API. Yes. Yes, what I want. Overview GraphQL API. Guides. Yes. References. Yes. That's like stupid. Queries, mutations, searches. Okay, so we don't have search anymore. I think that's old data. Query type defines GraphQL operations from the server. Yep. So it's definitely a query. User just server for just API requesting mutation object interface. No, we just want. I already have the query types. Definition types. Oh, wait, I don't need that. What the? All right, connection marketplace. Organizations. Organization ID. There we go. All right, we're gonna find another one. I'm looking for a job. Is that still recommended? That's very old data. Where is that? I don't know. Autodidactic boost. That's like news groups. Essentials LinkedIn. Get a job. I have so much I have to update. That's why I'm doing all this, by the way. Where's the other one? I mean, I might as well get it right away. What essentials? No. Boost autodidactic. Yep. And I mean, I've changed my opinion. This is the problem: is new information, things change, right? Buddy Holly, Whizzer. This is a good playlist, man. I gotta remember this. Well, I've had to get used to searching for this stuff. So, it's like just a Buddy Holly. This is for some more. Die. I think this is just Prussian stuff, right? All right, so let me build that. Save. Downplayed LinkedIn. There, should be updated now. Give it a few seconds. Thanks for pointing that out. Back to the topic at hand. I was working on the GitHub API, trying to figure out how to look up orgs for a certain person. I know how to do this with the curl API and the REST API. I already had it written at one point. So I'm trying to get a handle on it using GraphQL. God damn. Can this please be readable through links? Please, God. Let this be readable from links, because I am going crazy with this stupid frickin' graphic interface. How's it going, Maluba? Please, please, please. God bless you. God bless you. Whoever, GitHub, you rock, dude. And another reason to use GitHub over GitLab, you can't even open GitLab pages in a links browser. I hate admitting that. It's true. It's totally true. This is beautiful. This API documentation is beautiful. Mwah. Perfect job, GitHub. Amen. You guys are the best. You have any idea how much time you just saved me searching through your API stuff because I don't have to use this stupid freaking graphic interface? Oh, I am every day. My love for this for GitHub is growing. It is, and it was kind of waning there in 2019. It was really waning, and now it's just like I'm all over these guys. I freaking love this stuff. All right, so either user of an organization, look up the repository owner, organization ID. I just want to do a query, type organization. There we go. Look up an organization by login. Yes. All right, how do I do this? I'd probably use the GraphQL interface for this. Do they have one? Sometimes they'll have like a query tester thingamabob. Like, what is it called? Man, this is like the best playlist of all time. Short skirt, long jacket playlist. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, once you get, tell you what, once you get links set up and you've done it for a while and you go back to searching with a graphic browser, that's all the evidence you need. As soon as you go back to it, you'll be like, you'll feel like you're in molasses. You're like, it takes me so long to do anything. And you don't really notice it. At first, it's like, it's a little bit hard to get used to. And then you get doing it for a while and you're like, I can't even tolerate 2 seconds of a graphic interface for searching. It's like so slow. All right, here we go. Login string. So how do I get the organization? Queries organization. Let's look at this one. So I don't know how to send this query. I'm not very good at it. I mean, I could guess. I mean, that's what works for me normally. So, I don't even. Okay, so query. What do we need to send in here? We need to send in the owner. Okay, we need to send page per page in, okay, and cursor string. I guess we can keep all of that stuff in there. Repositories. Actually, we don't need repositories, do we? No, we don't. We do not. This can go away, actually. All of this can go away. I'm gonna say all of that can go back. You know what? Beck is good. I don't care what people say. Beck is good. I don't need all these inputs. I'm gonna get rid of all of them. What do I actually need? I don't need anything. I don't needs me nothing. I just need, let's do this. Let's do query for organizations. Let's say I need to say organization for the given user. Do I need to pass in the owner? I guess I do need to pass in the owner, right? Because that's only the stuff I have access to. So only orgs that I'm owner of. That's what I want. Is that a thing? I mean, I don't even know if that's a thing. Oh God, what happened? What just happened? Agree for search. I know. I Golden. I really want to make it so that I want to. I'm thinking about making a single links script that when you run it, it checks to see if you're set up, and if you're not set up, it puts the files where they're supposed to be, and then you can just run it from that point on. Because I'm the same. I'm with you. I want to be able to put that links thing anywhere. Uninstall links. I want to install my file and then just have it work, right? And I kind of want to put that all in a single shell script rather than make it like an apt-get or something, because that way people could just, curl it down and then just run the thing, and they would have links set up like that on any system. That needs to be made. I know, wouldn't it be helpful? Because right now it's a pain in the butt, right? I know it is, and it's an old thing, and I don't want to write. I want to make a new links written and go at some point, but that's a long ways away. Yeah, I mean, right now it's a little annoying because links was designed to be on a multi-user system. It was never designed to be run individually. Still the best graphic browser as far as I'm concerned, though. It's definitely the fastest. I don't know how to query this. I want an example of querying organizations using GraphQL API. I refuse to believe that I've searched everything out. So GitHub organization owner there's probably something out there. I just have to find it. I don't want to have to look it up. I want to have it. I don't need to, this is cut and paste coding, I know, but I don't need to become an expert in the GitHub API at this moment. I have a feeling that this is like May 23rd, 2020. This is a new question. Organization login. No, don't want that. Where the edges and nodes property of the connection are more different. Let's see, organization members who are owners using GraphQL. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want organization reports to GraphQL. Nope. I want GraphQL ID for better word development. Basic GraphQL client library for Go. No. Nope. I'm gonna use Google. I don't want to, but object organization. Same hits pretty much. Organization queries. Query all repositories. Get email addresses. Oh no, I don't want that. Get email addresses of all members. No. Can't get orders. No. No. This is, how to reach an organization owned by me on Reddit. Reddit's pretty bad, pretty good at reading too, I won't lie. Oh, wow. View our organization for 100 nodes, ID by name. Authorized to GitHub using the following scopes, yes. I own 2 organizations, yes. I'm also a member of my team. I execute the following query, it doesn't work. I found the issue. I forgot to grant access to the organizations. That's why I revoked my existing token and got a new token, and it works now. There you go. I mean, seriously, if you're afraid of getting a tech job, learn to search fast. And do it without any shame, because nobody can remember everything. You have to look everything up. You should probably take the time to understand why these things are the answers for this kind of stuff. But there's no shame in searching for something. It's more about, can you search faster than the next person? That's just really what it's about. Because as far as your boss is concerned, they don't care. They just want it done. They don't care if you had to search for the answer. They just want it done. So that's what I'm going to say. Paste. All right, so we pasted that. Pretty sure this one could go away now. Oopsie. Yes. All right. So we've got this. I mean, that's fine. Geez, should we indent it? Should we indent it? I don't understand. Don't I have to have a query in there still? I still have to have a query, right? Yeah, it must be query in there somewhere. Yeah, I'm guessing. Or is viewer a query? I don't know. We'll see. Got a single quote in here. What is up? All right, so that goes with good. Okay. I don't know. Let's try this, shall we? I mean, we really don't need much more than that. It doesn't even say. I don't even think I need these things. I think I need this, and that's all. If you have paginate GraphQL, let's try it. Shall we? Oh, what's this down here? We'll do a JQ to get this out. I don't know what's gonna come out of this. I don't. So we'll just try a JQ for now. Orgs it is. Orgs. Read a fatal configuration. I found a tab character where there was an indentation expected. Please don't tell me there's tabs. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Alright, that's a Vim problem. I apologize for Vim. What kind of file is this? This is a YAML file. Why are you tabbing in my YAML files, you piece of crap? I don't know. There's lots of ways to fix this, but I should probably... I don't know. I just want to do it fast. So, replace the tabs with 2 spaces. There we go. It better not change it again, though. If you want to get those nice, pretty spaces, let me show you how to do that. You need to do that in your vimrc. It's something I didn't know about for a long time. This right here, list characters. This is a super cool thing to have. It's a Vimism, I know, but it makes the, you know, the stuff look pretty. So you can, if you don't have that, you get really ugly things. You know, like you don't get these nice pretty line returns. You get backslash or Control M and stuff. So it just makes it a lot prettier. Yeah. So you want that. Orgs. Oh my god. Is that all it took? Woot, my code is working. I gotta do the happy dance. Wait, I'm not quite ready to happy dance yet. This is perfect for this music too. I gotta turn the music up. It's the tiny things. You're like, oh, it was so easy. No, it wasn't. It was fun, but it's the small things, guys. I just need the name. Man, I didn't have any idea I had that many names. Oh man, this song is so good. Cold Beverage from GLab and Special Sauce. I forgot about this one. It's like old school rap. Data viewer organizations nodes. Data viewer organizations nodes. Yeah, it's all got to be there, right? Links wrapper is not there. It's in the dot files. Yeah. I don't know if that's going to do it. I have more research on this. The essential of shared, sustainable, open, interactive learning. Soil is one of my IDs. These are nodes, though. What I want to know is, like, what one is the actual... And there's, like, some that have a name and some that have a different name. You know what I mean? I think I need to have both of them. I think I have to have ID and name. So data.viewer.organizations.nodes. 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 And we'll pipe that into ID and a space, and then we'll have .name. That should do it. And data.viewer.organizations is a plural. Nodes is a plural or an array. All right, so that should do it. Nope. Is it node or nodes? I bet you it's node. What do you say? I bet you it's node. God damn it. Arg. I see that viewer. Wish your GitHub docs to work on the terminal. It looks very useful. Kind of. I'm using Links Flame for that. Yeah, I'm going to do a whole video series on it. If you want to kind of get a heads up on that, you can go read anything about links that's in my video set, or watch any of those videos. They're not particularly cohesive. They're just kind of all over the place, but at least give you an idea what's going on. I have 15 minutes to finish this before I have to start Beginner Boost. Beginner Boost starts at 10 o'clock. We're going to be continuing to work through learning web design. So that is the thing that's coming. Be a 3-hour Beginner Boost. So if you want to, the other boosts that are coming, this is not very well organized right now, but rdbx.gg/boost. And of course, rdbxrob.live has all the links to everything. rdbxrob.live got linkage to everything. I got one last thing here, people. All right, so wait, config. Oh, I just gave you my GitHub token. Well, I better go delete that right now. Let's see how fast you guys are. Please don't race me. Mac would be like adding up all the times I've ever done this. It's like that should not have happened. That's not even fair. That is not even fair. Authorize all tabs. Yeah, I know. This is the danger of doing all this stuff. Unfortunately, hopefully you guys will be nice to me. I know there's going to be someone who's not, but oh well. All right, give me a second. Gonna eat a lot of peaches. Nobody can harsh my thing. Moving to the country. It's come from a can, put there by a man. Downtown. It's every day. God damn it. Crap. Boom. Oh, good. I'm safe. Phew. Oh, scary. But I tell you what, if you're going to live stream, you got to learn to, I'm sweating. You got to learn to do that fast. You just have to learn to do that really fast because it's occasionally going to happen. I don't even understand why that one got doxed. I think it's because it did completion against the other file. So the file that has the token in it is like right next to the config file. And I think I file completed and got the wrong one. I'm normally good at not doing that. I've gotten a lot better, I'll tell you. But yeah, that was the reason. So let me just make sure I pretty much broke everything. So now I can do, yeah, that was definitely what I did. You know what? This is cool. I can show you, well, I guess I can't show you that. It'd be cool if I could show you that, though. Let me think here. Beginner boosts. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys got started doing them. Let me just go check something out here. I'm just doing some things that are safe. Not my Docker run, nope. Let's see how, history, grep, auth. And let's, grab GH out of that. Yeah. All right, very nice. I'm gonna make me a new token right here so I can fix this. My whole system is much better. You guys might laugh at me for doxing my thing, and everybody's gonna do it. People think I'm freaking insane. Artibix Grim's like, why are you streaming your entire desktop? But I think it's worth it, and you know what? It's made me a better programmer. It has. It's made me a better programmer because I am constantly thinking about, okay, where is this secure data living? Never put something in a file, something like that. In this particular case, this was something in a file that I had no control over that if I ever had control over that, I would never have put it there. So I'm going to go make a new one. And I'll show you the command I can use to do that. There's ways to do this so you never, ever, ever, ever type a password on the command line, ever, because you don't want it to show up in your environment history, particularly if you're live streaming. But even if you're on any multi-user system, you don't want to do that, right? So I'm going to generate a new token on GitHub right now. Here's a start to the setup links. Oh, look at you go. Oh, he's got, yeah, we'll take a peek at that. It'd be great. So I'm going to do generate new token. What's this token for? I'll say it's for that. Just give me a second here. I have to give it access to everything. Anybody watching this, if you choose to make a token that's like all powerful and you screw something up, don't blame me. Be very cautious about how much how much permissions you give to your tokens. But I'm writing stuff that needs to have access to lots of things to be able to organize my repos and stuff. So I'm willing to do that. The GitHub API, the GH tool, deliberately does not come with aliases built in, or stuff, not aliases, but it's functionality built in to remove anything, because it's way too destructive. You could do it in one command line with no prompting, like you saw me do, and it will just delete your gist. It'll delete other things. And they're like, no, man, you have to, it's kind of like a rite of passage. You have to set that up in order for them to let you do it. So I now have a new token that GitHub properly only shows you one time ever. And I'm going to edit my secure list of tokens. That is where it gets pulled from, and then I'll show you how to do this. So I got to go find it. So there's my GitHub. I can set it as my access token. In the morning, Sublime. I miss Sublime. I haven't heard them in a while. Red surfers on my feet. All right, so let's do. Others all gone. All right, let's do this. GH repos. There we go. Yep, it's back. All things are good. And you might get shot. I should probably have that. Oh, riot. Settings/tokens. Okay, so I'm memorizing that URL next time. I don't want to spend any time doing it. All right, I think we're all good. Clear. All right. We only have 6 minutes before, but I think I've finally got it so it's showing me all my organizations, which was what I am going to end on, it looks like. Let's see. Make sure I don't have anything in here that's too dangerous. Config. All right, that's what we got. All right. That's what we got. Don't start a riot. Bump 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 do 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 do. That's what I got. I said, remember that loving. All right, we're gonna build this up one step at a time. Let's do orgs. No. There's all my orgs. And pipe that to more. And oh my god, it's the Might Be Giants. I haven't heard them in a long time. They Might Be Giants. Birdhouse in Your Soul. You remember this? This is like ancient. I haven't heard this for years. Now, in your soul. I'm listening to like. Do you remember Birdhouse in Your Soul from They Might Be Giants?
What?
You're gonna go on stream live like that.
No, I'm not.
You don't want to go on stream live? You're beautiful. My wife's up. Time for me to end my stream. I have to start my official stream at 10 a.m., which is in a while. So my wife just coming in to say hi. I usually make her coffee in the morning, but she slept in today. So what are we gonna do? Viewer. This looks just so for you. Viewer. Okay, now we need organizations. I'm just kind of like doing one thing at a time. Organizations. And that should do all the orgs. Yep, there they are. And now what? It's config, right? No, I don't want to dox my IP again, or my token. So here we go. Now what? I need a... Wait, I need something on that. I need friend, but I was holding friend. Why isn't there a name? I know there's a name. It's right there. Viewer nodes. Oh. We need organizations, then we need nodes. Okay. That's what's going on. Wait, each organization... Why can't I do that? Oh, I think I know what I have to do. Yeah, I have to do this. Nope. I don't understand why. It's something about the organizations. I'm so close. So okay, so this is... Well, I didn't even have to look up the nodes. Oh, it's name. Name. All right, so organizations, and then what? And then we do .name. Why doesn't it? I do not understand. We're not doing this. Why you no work? I had such a success, and now I'm like, this sucks. So we actually... Oh, wait, it's another list is what it is. You know what that means? This is crazy. This means I have to do... I think I have to do that. Yeah. Oh, my God. I would never have guessed that. That's why I messed up. All right. So then I can pipe that into .id plus a space plus .name. And we're done. We're done. There we are. There's all my orgs. They're universal unique identifiers. And what their names are. I can actually use that to query other things about them. Let's put it in raw mode. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in raw. I don't want the quotes around it. There we go. So there's raw, and I can probably look up the referring, thing for the, and I probably do need to do that because I want that part of the org. So that's something I'm going to tweak on. But it is 10 o'clock, so I'm going to put a different shirt on, and I'm going to change the topic. I'm going to take a little AFK moment here for a few minutes, 10 or 15 minutes. If you're coming here for Beginner Boost, learning web development, learning web design, welcome, and just give me about 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll change and be right back with you. So I'm going to set the topic to that. I'm going to say away until, if it's okay, I'll have to take 15 minutes. Say hi to my wife, and for learning web design. All right. So that should be saved. Just need to save this. All right. See you in a bit. All right, actually, you know what? I just remembered I'm gonna need to drop this video and start a new one so that I get a brand new video for this thing. But I mean, I don't know how many of you are there. Let's just check to say goodbye and see what you guys have to say before we get going. There's just 7 up there, and just a few people here. Yeah, it's a list. Hey guys. And what we got here? 20 or so people. All right, so I'm actually gonna drop the stream and change the topic because I want the video that results to be just postable as is. So I'm gonna do that right now.